And there we go. That microphone is on. And I am back after a couple of days off. And yep, my voice is so-so. I was still not 100% though. So going to be trying to take a little bit of longer breaks just so you guys know that. And need to be very careful. Most of my sinus infection has gone, but it's still there just a little bit, just so you all know. And that is all cool. So we will get on with the show, and welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. And awesome to see lots of people packing in real quick. That is good, and thank you everyone for the welcome backs. I'm going to just kind of skip those names for right now. I will read everybody's name here when I go through things. So I'm trying to be careful with my voice, okay? Don't want to over-exert it or do anything like that. So we'll try to see what we can do. I have not done a lot of talking in the last 2 days, so I don't know what was happening with my voice. I really haven't listened to myself, so hopefully then it'll be okay. I mean, I did talk to a few people here and there, that kind of thing, but nothing too major, and it didn't sound too bad. So just taking it easy, and I don't know how long a 2-hour run or a half-hour run is doing. Do you, what, do you ever, Doc? Tom, be nice. Be nice. Anyway, it is wonderful to be back, you guys. Your voice sounds a lot better. Thank you, Sue. I look a lot better, too. Oh, I know. It's hard. It's hard to see through that microphone. Anyway, what we're seeing on the screen is, of course, that is from very early in the wee hours this morning from Kilauea. And that, of course, is what was going on in the big area there, I guess, the open area where it continues to spurt out lava. Now, the reason it's actually at twice the speed was I was going to make this into a time-lapse. And, of course, when I record these things for time-lapse purposes, I record them at double the speed. And that saves me some time. But that's all right. We'll worry about that in a bit. But that's why the clock is moving a little faster than normal if you're looking at that. But it does look pretty cool, and you can see a little bit more movement in the actual lava flow. And I thought that was kind of something that everyone would enjoy. So hopefully that is okay for you. I'm going to give away the cookies. And it was Hermione and Fluffy that were in today. Hermione and Fluffy have an awful fast computer or connection because they seem to get in there right away. And there are the cookies for Hermione and Fluffy. And I know Fluffy was all ready for the stream, so hopefully Fluffy will enjoy it. I hurt going to what? I hurt going into the lounge. Billy Bob Joe, what did you hurt? Make sure you take a lava cookie before you head in there. And all good. And you are welcome, Hermione and Fluffy. And hopefully, yeah, Billy Bob Joe, I hope you feel better soon. All good. Anyway, welcome to all of you. And yeah, it is nice to be back. I did throw up a couple of time-lapse videos, and hopefully you guys enjoyed those. There was a couple on Sumaru, and one similar to what we're looking at now, but a little bit faster, of course, time-lapse wise. and it looked pretty awesome to be able to see that coming out of Kilauea. So pretty cool, pretty neat stuff. And let's get to saying hello to everyone. We'll start out with saying hi to Billy Bob Joe and King Colin Didman and Sophie, of course. And we already got Hermione and Fluffy. And Grandma B is here. Sasha, the lucky winner of the 1 month free membership that Oz gave away. And by the way, thank you very much for that, Oz. That was very kind of you. And let's see, going up here, we got Sophie, C&D Boy, welcome, and welcome to all of the moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, and Gary at 24/7 Live AZ Skies, as well as Joseph Fields and Lucas Snow, if they're hiding in the background somewhere. Welcome to Sue, and who else? Henry Nelson, and let's see who else we got in there. Scott Hartman, and Oz, of course, is in the house. Welcome, Oz. Tom Dice also here. Oh, you know what? I'm seeing something weird, though. I'm going to pause our video for a second. And we are going to just keep an eye on the other video for a minute. I'm going to take that banner down too. And if you happen to see something flying across the screen, no, that's not me throwing a UFO in there. It looks like there's somebody flying a drone around. We'll keep an eye on it. This is live, by the way, right now. And that is from Kilauea. But anyway, let's keep going here. So I got Tom Dice, Oz in the house, of course, and thank you, Oz, again for that gifting the 1 membership there. That was very kind. And going back up, Sasha, we got Echo. I'm glad that you're feeling better, Doc, or better. And yeah, no worries. I'm hoping. Echo. Charlotte is here, and unfortunately Charlotte had some issues there and didn't get to go to Mexico. Hey, there comes that drone again. It's flying around there. I think it's a drone. It's either that or it's a dumb bird. But I've seen it go back and forth a few times already. Hopefully they're not going to get snagged. There's no flying drones in that park. Anyway, going up a little bit more, Teresa Cousins, welcome back, Teresa. And Linda Schoof, of course, who had some company and had to go. And welcome to you. And let's see, who else we got? Still scrolling up here, we got Oz, yes. Sue, we got Charlotte, we got, and scrolling, looking for more names. And who else have we got in here? Boy, you guys chat lots, which is really good, though. I like that. That's what it's all about. It is there for chatting, so. And makes for one big happy lava family. Lizoid is in the house. Welcome, Lizoid. Glad to have you on board. And still scrolling up, looking for more. And who else we got in here? Grandma B we got, Colin we got. And still scrolling up, looking for more names. And am I seeing any other ones? Lots and lots of repeats, and I'm up as high as I can go, and that's it. So we're good with names for right now. I'm sure there's somebody down on the bottom I didn't get. If I did not call your name out, like Michael Olson, you can always yell at me. Hey, Mars 2028 is back. Thanks, Mars. And welcome. And let's see, I saw your video, Doc. Thank you for showing the bacon. You are welcome. I try. Okay, I'm just recapping down on the bottom here. Didn't see too many others there, so we're all good. Yeah, anyway, this is what it is looking like right now, live from there. Hey, I'm yelling at you. Why? Oh, Charlotte, I called your name out. You're yelling at me? How come? Got your email too. Thank you, Charlotte. And got those pictures. I saved them. I just didn't get them. Didn't have time to get them loaded up in the right spot. But we'll get to those. And Dr. Fox, your time-lapse videos are amazing. Thanks, Mars. Let's see. Charlotte, quit yelling at me. I can hear her yelling from all the way over there. It's okay. Oh, that's not her. That's some kid down the hallway. Never mind. My bad. Look at that right corner. Yep. Yeah, it's neat stuff. Anyway, while we're talking about this, it is actually kind of neat to see what's going on there. And use your indoor voice. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you call my name. Oh, Charlotte, I did. I'm 100% certain I did. You can always do a video replay if you need to. Apparently this has a feature in the software now that you can do a replay, but I'll have to find it, how it works. I've never tried it. That'd be pretty interesting. Which is all right. But no worries, Charlotte. Like I said, we got your pictures as well there, and I'm sorry that you didn't get the opportunity to go see Popocatepetl in person. So it is one of those things. Read the manual. Sasha, what? Manual? How? What do you mean manual? There's a manual for this? Really? Nobody told me. Incoming bunny, for those who need to know, a booklet. Oh no, they don't make booklets. They got this thing that says on the top of the software there, it's a tab called Help. And Help is pretty hard to follow. It's written in foreign languages, I think, but that's okay. None of which I speak. Like computerese, which is all right. Anyway, the note, yeah, we'll take a look at it. Anyway, while we're here, let's pop around the other cameras. We'll get to Iceland and those places afterwards. We're going to do Kilauea first, and not too much happening in Iceland, so we'll work on this stuff first off here. It's got a little bit more lava. When we got lava flow, it's always nice. Yeah, tech talk. Anyway, that was their pictures from earlier here, and my screens, I'm going to have to figure them out a little bit here, so I had to rearrange things a little bit. Anyway, this one is from yesterday. Let's take a look at what it looks like today there, and that is the zoomed in version of today's picture. And that is not bad. Let's go to the next shot. This one is from yesterday as well, and let's see what it looks like right now. Now, before I do that though, take a look. That's our old lava pond. That is quite interesting that we see, fairly fresh lava floating in there, which is kind of neat. And I'm wondering if there is some flow in there. Anyway, we'll refresh that, see what it looks like. And in the broad daylight, it's hard to tell what's going on there. It is, of course, 1:58 p.m. there right now, so 2 o'clock basically in the afternoon. And our primary event is over there right now as far as where the output is. So it looks pretty cool. And let's take a look. They did fix their thermal cam, and that was from the 9th or yesterday as well. Let's refresh it and see what it looks like right now. Of course, just to point stuff out, this was Pig Island. This was where the initial first larger pour out was right in this spot here, but it seems to have migrated. There was one over here, and now it has migrated over to this area. So that is very, very interesting. Anyway, this one was from yesterday, so pretty cool. But you can see definitely the old lava pond and the tow area still holding quite a bit of lava. It was an island. Yep, this was a Pig Island is what it was called, of course. Now the whole thing here seems to be an island with the lava pond in the middle, which is pretty cool. Anyway, we're going to redo that one so we can take a look. And there is the present shot, and that is right at 2 p.m. of course. And that is what we're seeing, that little one spot that is flowing. And of course that is the original new vent, or a new flow area where it came up, and that is your lava pond. So pretty cool. And I'm surprised we're actually seeing lava down in that Hornito as well, which is kind of interesting to see a spot of lava there, and that is cool. Yeah, we'll get to showing you what the other stuff here, the drier or cool lava looks like in a second. We do have something there for you to help you out with that. And here's, of course, the what they call the B1 cam. And again, you can see the lava popping up right in here. And of course, the original was here. That's your Pig Island right there. And this flow seems to have stagnated a little bit. And it's almost like it was trying to build up a cone in here, you know, like a fair-sized lava lake, and have its own little borders around it, the way I see it right there. So, but that was from yesterday. Let's look at it from today, and doesn't look all that much different. We do still see some of the higher areas around the edges. And there's your primary output right now, popping up. Wasp nest texture. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. That's exactly what a wasp nest is kind of like. So just don't walk on this stuff. That is not really a wasp nest, and that is pretty dangerous. So that is what it is looking like there. And just to peek over at the other one, this is Mauna Loa, of course, yesterday. And we'll take a look at today's. So Mauna Loa is still about the same, still has snow on it. Hasn't changed a heck of a lot, which is all right. And we'll leave that there. But let's take a look at the other stuff that I was going to show you. And of course, this is a very poor shot. Pardon me. This picture, of course, was from December 21st. That's a long time ago. But let's take a look at what it was looking like. This is the view from the crater when they were flying above it, looking at it. And there's your primary output. There's your little old lava pond right there, and there's that kind of a ridge built up around this area, which is pretty cool. So I thought this was a very neat picture to be able to see what's going on there, and that is very current. And that gives you a little bit more of a perspective how deep this is when you're looking down on the sides and stuff. So for this thing to fill up, that's really got to continue oozing out a heck of a lot more lava than what it is. But that is pretty neat. So let's get to our next photo here that they've got, and that is this one. So now remember we were talking about the solidified lava, or the cold lava, and here they indicated in here that it is blue in color, of course, the cooled down stuff, and you can definitely see. So this area right here was the older stuff. That would be Pig Island, and that is where that is sitting, and then the other areas around it with our lava pond in there. It looks pretty cool. So this gives you a really good perspective from above to show you what it is. And I'm glad they put on some measurements on here. That gives you a little bit more of an idea of how large that area is. So, you know, that's pretty big. Pardon me. Of course I want to start coughing now. I don't know why. But anyway, here's an aerial shot of that same environment. And that looks a little bit weird from way above, but that is pretty cool. And that is a satellite photo from NASA. And I thought that was kind of awesome as well. So imagine Ragnar in that size. Oh boy, that would be huge. Definitely. And yep, that pre-18. No, this is a current picture of this is very current. If you take a look down there, you can actually see the stuff. It's hard to tell though. You know, being from a satellite, that's a long ways up. So hopefully that it'll work out. Anyway, I don't know, there's no date on this particular satellite image. And of course this one, I'm not sure who took that neat picture, but that was in there as well. So we'll leave those. And what I can still see the one parking lot. Oh, cool. The parking lot. Oh, was that over here? There's the observatory, isn't it? This one? Oh, parking lot might be here. I have no idea. Yeah. Anyway, that's maybe this is an older picture. I don't know. But looks pretty awesome, you guys. The interesting one, though, this is this one here. Showing you where the cooler areas are, and of course the new lava flows from these spots. Like I said, the original one was from here, so the fact that it moved out is pretty neat. Hey, Mona Alfano, welcome, and glad to have you on board. And of course that was the other shot there, so it looks very, very cool. I like that one. That looks really kind of neat. Anyway, let's do this, and we'll put it back onto the current lava flow, and that is what we are seeing right there. So that is kind of it for Hawaii right now. We'll take a look at earthquakes and stuff like that later on. And we'll worry about those in a bit. We'll get the picture straightened out here, so that's all cool. And as you can see, presently it is still churning, and it is still quite liquidy. As you can see, some of that material is in fact, you know, moving up and down and rippling. So very, very awesome to see that. And I'm sure we'll see it go back to that wonderful pinkish purple color that we had there before, from, you know, same as the canned lava video that I was showing. So pretty awesome stuff. And let's see. Oh, that wasn't the one I was using. Was this? This was one of the other ones from the 7th. Some of those pictures were really nice. They did turn out fairly well. So I'm just trying to see where I put my canned lava. I got so many things loaded up here. It's hard to tell what's what. That might have been this one here. No, that's not that one. Let me get rid of that. JPEG, where is my... Oh, I'm not up high enough. There it is. There, that's the one I was looking for. So that is actually from this morning, 1 a.m.-ish. And that, you can see, it's because it's going twice as quick as normal. It's pretty darn cool. Hey, Kathy, aloha, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Anyway, that is pretty awesome to see. Yep, a purplish, pinkish lava and lava floor. You don't want to walk on it. And that actually really does bring out a little bit more of a sense of where the heat is. So you know you don't want to be in there. Yep, a neon. That is for sure. Okay, let's leave that. Let's go over to Iceland. Have a quick peek at Iceland. And see what we've got going on there. And I got to find myself. There we go. So Iceland, not a heck of a lot happening there right now. If we go back about 9 hours in the day, this is what we would see if it'll come up. There we go. And kind of looks like they had more snow, but I don't know if they maybe had some rain or something. It looks like some of that snow has been washed off the mountain, or it melted. I have no idea. And I'm not sure why there's such a line right about here. Maybe there's some fog or something floating along. Pretty cool looking though, but that is what Reykjavik is looking like right now. We'll put that one back to live. We'll go to the next shot. Of course, that is the other city shot, and that looks not bad. Let's go back about 10 hours on that one. And of course, you know, not very bright there right now because it is somewhere around midnight now, but you know, their days are very short in the daytimes, very short in the winter, of course, and you don't get that really bright sunny look that you would if you're in southern latitudes of sorts. So anyway, that's what we had there in Reykjavik, and we'll put that one back on live. Throw this one over and go back about 10 hours as well, if not a little bit more here. Let's see if we can get to about the 10-hour mark roughly, and have a look at Katla. And we cannot see Katla. It was windy and raining or snowing or something. It looks like rain because it looks like there's water on the camera lens. So it possibly rained there. And that would be, you know, very, very possible. Anyway, you have 5 minutes till a break. Thank you. Magma pushed through the crust of hardened lava cookies. Uh-oh. There you go. Thanks, Kathy, and aloha. And thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. Anyway, that is kind of no visibility there today of Katla, unfortunately, due to more snow and possibly rain in the area. Looking at some of the ice missing here, or well, the ice developing, or the snow is missing. So likely some rain, making it a little bit on the slippery side. This, of course, is the shot from the Reykjanes Peninsula, where we see the steam power plant, and of course the two towers over by Grindavik, and we see the lights of Grindavik in the distance here. Let's go back about 10 hours on that one as well, give you a pretty good idea what it looked like. And that was what we were seeing. And of course there are some of the steam geysers right there, this one and this one. This one seems to be putting out quite a bit all the time, this one not so much. And then the other one over here, they've got kind of capped off, using it to generate the power. So pretty awesome looking. And that is about it for there. Quick peek at the harmonic tremor chart. Hey, DJ Puff the Third, welcome. And let's take a look and see. We've got some weirdish looking activity going on, and not sure what to make of it. I'm going to refresh that one, and there we go. So, looking at the last couple of days, a lot of little weird activity, and we see it piling up like multiple little quakes in one spot, and definitely would be an indicator that we've got something moving, but it's pretty steady. So that's kind of weird. It makes a guy wonder what's going on down below. Anyway, that's for our wonderful Fagradalfjall area, of where Ragnar lives, of course. Let's go take a look at the one for Grindavik, but on the way we'll look at the Grimsey one. And there is Grimsey, and we see, wow, it really dropped off and sitting down on the bottom now. So it went low. Don't know why. And here's the one for Grindavik. We see that we had a little bit of an upwork and then back down, and we do see that same little spike there. Oh, wow, Irish Monk, you made it out of the cellar. I was wondering what happened to you. Irish Monk. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful £20 or €20 super chat. That's awesome, Irish. Thank you kindly. And what for a throat miracle cures from Irish witches. Oh, okay. We'll see what they do. That is awesome. And there we go. Anyway, that is what we were seeing at Grindavik, and holding pretty steady as far as I can see. But let's go take a look at the Kristuvik one and see what that one has. Since Grindavik is to the southeast of Fagradalfjall, and Kristuvik is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, and Fagradalfjall, there we go. And of course Kristuvik is to the northeast, and that is holding pretty steady too, but we do see that same quake in there, and we'll have a look at that. What we'll do is we'll have a look at that one after the break. And so for right now, we'll put you back over to some lovely lava, and we'll see if we can turn the early morning lava back on and let you watch that one, since that is a fairly good sized can of lava, and I definitely need to take that break now. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, please do give it a quick bop. Also, if you're sitting on the outside and have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing and helping us out that way. Let the channel grow, become part of our wonderful lava family. And on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes, if maybe a couple minutes longer. Just have to let my throat calm down, and we'll be okay. So don't go away. Here comes some music, and thank you. That's one smart cat. Way to go, Fluffy. And wonderful. All right, we're back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, we are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And right now, this is canned lava from early this morning from Kilauea. And that is what we've got on there. Pretty awesome. Thank you for the welcome backs from all of you good people. That's Mars 2028 and Sue and Sasha and Hermione, and I can hear you from Sharon Stewart and Irish Monk. Doc is back. Time for me to listen and not to talk. Awesome. And thank you, everyone. That is great. Okay, so let's get back over, and we want to look at some earthquakes. And I'm going to stop our canned lava here. Where's my button? There. That is the canned lava. This is back to the live lava. But we can let that live lava play. It's not going to run out. And that is all right. But let's get over to the Icelandic earthquakes, and we'll see what we've got. Hey, Paul Williams, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And so we had a look at the harmonic tremor charts. We had a look at what Iceland is looking like. But let's look at some of the earthquakes in the area. Look at this. We got a 3.5 out here. That is interesting. And earlier, there was another 3.5, and it's all way over here. So that is kind of odd to see these. And anyway, that happened at 1547, 3.53 magnitude, 10 kilometers down for that one. And then we look at the other one here. That happened at 2135, and that is 3.5 in magnitude. Only 1.4 kilometers down, so not very deep. So what earthquake means we're on shaky ground? Well, possibly. I'm not sure what the heck is happening there. But total earthquakes, only 45 for the day. And that's what we see right there. It keeps on clicking. But yeah, 45 for the last 24 hours. And that is kind of neat to see. Anyway, looking at the Reykjanes Peninsula, first off, we see very little activity down on the forefront here, what we normally see. And that's a little bit weird, a little disappointing, actually. But there's the capital city of Reykjavik, and of course, for those who aren't familiar, this is the Keflavik Airport, the international airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík. And if we slide over here, you can see the town of Grindavik, and this is where the two naval radio towers are located that we've seen in the other video shot there. And of course, this is the Blue Lagoon right in here, and the power plant beside it. And so that is over there. But and of course, there you can see the red line going through there. That, of course, is our mid-Atlantic ridge. And the circle, or the line outlining this area here, this is Fagradalsfjall, where our wonderful Ragnar lives, and the Siggy Fisher. And I'm not seeing anything there. We do see, this is Kristavik over here. We do see a 0.74, 1.1 kilometers down, and that was from 4:23 a.m. And that's what we've seen there. But then we see this cluster right here where it really kind of piled in. Don't know what's going on here, but that is right on the fault. And we do see a bunch of quakes, very fresh ones. Sorry, this one 2251, 1.2, 5.5 kilometers down. This one 2245, 2.1, 3.1 kilometers down. Then a 1.4 from 2136, 4.5 clicks down. 0.4, 3.8 kilometers down, 2236 for him. Then this 1.4, 4.9 kilometers down, 2238. The 1.3, 3.9 kilometers down, 2236. This 2245 for that 1.2, and that is 3.9 kilometers down. This 0 from 304 or 2304. And that is 5 kilometers down. Then we got a 0.6, 4.3 kilometers down, 2300 is the time on it. And a few more little ones to boot. This 1.5, 4.5 kilometers down, 2235 for that one as well. And then we get a little further away. That is a little older, 9:27 a.m. and 0.55, 3.7 kilometers down for him. And if we keep going, we do see some other smaller ones out there. This one 0.6, 4.6 kilometers down, 1826. Then this guy 0.1, 4.8 kilometers down, and 2133 was the time on him. And that is kind of it for what we see right there in our peninsula area. If we move over a little bit, we do see a few right here. Not sure what that's all about. But from 5:30 this morning, their time, 142 or 1.42, I mean, and in magnitude, 6.2 kilometers down, 0.6, 7.5 kilometers down, 4:07 a.m. And another 0 right there, 5.2 clicks down, 1609. And moving over a little bit more, we'll go over to, well, is that, no, Hekla is here. This is the other one that I can't pronounce. Tarfeljökull. Anyway, this came in at 1041. And that was from a magnitude 2.21, 1.4 kilometers down roughly. And then over at Katla, we see a few little quakes. We'll take a look at these. 0.24, 6.2 clicks down, 1306 for that one. 2.08, 135 meters down from 1533. This 0.9, 1.1 kilometers down from 1736. Then this one, 0.39, again, a surface quake, 135 meters down, 6:06 a.m. for him. Another surface quake, 0.34, 135 meters down, 6:34 a.m. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what went on there. And thanks, Paul Williams, for renewing your membership, as well as DJ. I see you renewed yours also. And again, thank you, Irish Monk, for gifting those additional ones. And I did throw one in there myself also. So hope everyone is okay with those. Anyway, let's get a little further over here, and we'll take a look. Why is the little red dot there? It doesn't make any sense. That's weird. Here's a Grimsvatn. Maybe that's where the next quake is going to be. I don't know. And 0.95. That is 8.5 kilometers down, 5:17 a.m. for him. And yes, I see you, Wonky Donkey. Welcome. This one is from 2349, fairly fresh, 2 in magnitude, 2.2 kilometers down. ET landing zone, possibly. Or maybe is that where Wonky Donkey parked the sled? He still has, he's still got a sled for some reason. Anyway, from 11:11 a.m. We had a 0.97, 2.5 kilometers down, right near Bardabunga, and then we also had a 2.09, 3.11 kilometers down, and that's from 9:04 a.m. So not anything too much happening, but a landing zone. I guess you didn't want to land right into Grimsvatn. If we see that, maybe we can see that on the other camera. We'll see the sleigh sitting there. Anyway, there's Astja. We don't see much happening at Astja, but over here at Herdebride, and that's Herdebride, we do have two, and this is from 12:51 a.m. or p.m. I should say. 0.45, 16.9 kilometers down, just about 17 kilometers, very deep. And this one is 13.6 kilometers down, a 1 in magnitude, 7:20 a.m. for him. So that's interesting. And then we go back up here, we see 3 more quakes. This is a 0.8, 7.3 kilometers down, 15:57, and then we've got a 1.65, 10 kilometers down, 9:51 a.m. And the other one right there is this one, and that is a 1.38, also 10 kilometers down, 9:53 was the time on it. So 9:51 and 9:53, very close in time. But the oddities are still these two that are way out along the edges. So it makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on. Looks like one on the North American plate side and the other one on the Euro plate. We'll maybe have to check and see what we've got going on the earthquake maps later. You have 5 minutes till a break. Thank you very kindly, Tom. And that is pretty awesome. Let's go take a quick peek at the Azores and see if there's anything happening there. And I gotta find my Azores. There we are. Of course, we can see the bright harbor lights here. We are on the island of St. George, and there's one of the small towns or villages and the harbor. The lights you see across the water here, there's water in between, 18 kilometers in between the islands, and that is the Pico Island and Pico Volcano over on the other side, which you can't see because it's dark. If we go over to the other shot here, it is still current. We got here before the midnight hour, but the moon is there. Isn't that nice? Pardon me. Nice to see the moon, and you can actually see the water is not that rough, and that is pretty awesome, and looks very cool. Pardon me. Anyway, they're getting onto the island and taking a look at what we've got today for earthquakes. On St. George, we only have the one, and that is a 1.8 from 11:19. And that's right on the tip of the island, which is really odd for a location, because normally we see them over here where the rest of the stuff is. We also have from yesterday, we'll just go look at those, from 1300 to 1.6 and a 1.5 from 8:47 in the morning. And let's go to the other map, and I'm going to refresh that one real quick so we can see what we've got going on there. And what do you need? What do you need? And no, don't ask silly questions, DJ. That makes me wonder. It throws me off kilter here. We don't want that. Got to pay attention to what I'm doing. Anyway, there we go. We see that one, well, it's not quite right at the tip. It's actually not even on the island. It's slightly off, and that is 14 hours ago, 2.1. So that is pretty interesting. And then if we zoom back out a little bit, look for that other one. We did have one more quake, and it's right here. And there we go. It's kind of in an odd place as well. 7 hours ago, 2.2 in magnitude. Tertiary is there. So it's kind of weird being where it is, but that is okay. We don't mind it doing what it's doing. So Anyway, let's see what else we got going on here. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. It doesn't work so well. And yeah, it's time for me to take that break, you guys. We will go over and look at Popocatepetl after the break. I have to turn a volume off on the other one here. I see a little bit of feedback. So we got that fixed. All right, that was the local audio here. We definitely didn't want that coming through. And yeah, we'll go to Popocatepetl after the break. And then in the meantime, though, I will put you back onto either a live lava or this morning's lava. Let's see what we've got. Popping over. Well, we're on live lava. Would you prefer this, or do you want the colorful canned lava from this morning? And that is the question. I will throw that out to you guys. Anyway, I'm going to go for a break, and I'm going to let my throat rest. After the break, we will be doing bacon seeds, so hopefully you will be able to enjoy those. Live, please, says Oz. Yes, 2.0. It is a time. Yes, this is as fresh as we can get. This is absolutely live, fresh lava. Don't go walking on the lava pond, okay? And on that friendly note, I am going to go take that break. Don't go away. For those who have not yet hit the like button, please do consider hitting it if you are enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, do consider subscribing. That would be really awesome. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes, and we'll see you then. Don't go away. Thanks. And I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And of course, this is a VolcanoX live stream. And I see Irish Monk gifted a 5-pack of memberships, and they were all taken. And then Oz gifted another membership as well. Thank you guys. Very kind of you to do that. And thank you to Grandma B and Sue and Grenzed and Paul Williams, and Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, and Louise saying welcome, or hi, Dr. Fox. Thank you for the welcome backs and for the welcomes. Glad to have you all on board. Gabby is here as well. I see you, Gabby, and that is awesome. I feel welcomed. Don Arnold, do you feel welcomed? How's the rock, Donald? Oh, pretty awesome. Anyway, as you can see on the screen, of course, that is from Kilauea. But we wanted to actually go over to Popocatepetl, and we were about to take a look at that. And yes, Tom, I did see what was mentioned this morning to Piggy about me taking it easy here if my voice starts to go a little bit or something like that. So what I'm be doing is no more than 15 minutes, and I will be taking another break. That is one of the things I noticed right away here, is if I run for about 25 minutes or beyond, that my voice starts to go. So we're going to try that. Anyway, we'll go over to our wonderful Popocatepetl, and we'll have a look there and see what's going on. And really quick like. And hopefully I am talking loud enough into the microphone here. All right, computer switch already. There we go. And you see that glow coming out of Popocatepetl. Grandma B throws in a $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. Let me write that down. Why is my pen not working? There we go. Grandma B. Okay, I got that. $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. Appreciate that. Anyway, oh, hang on. Well, I was going to back it up here, but let's just see what's going to happen. This is actually kind of interesting because while we were on break, it kind of popped, and it did a pretty good pop. Let's back it up a few dozen seconds here, and you'll see just how much it did actually kind of poof. And I thought that was kind of neat. I was just sitting here, just set it up, and it was looking like this. And I thought, okay, you know, is that little bit of a glow there? Is that from the moonlight hitting it, or what's going on? But it could have been, and I thought, okay, let's keep watching it. And we see a little bit of a glow underneath. And then, of course, this thing is not like Fuego, where it really shoots out, but we did see the glow underneath there, and then thinking, hey, there's got to be something happening there. And then all of a sudden we see the billowing of a lot of material floating up and out. Let's speed it up a little bit here. And then it started coming out. Now, I didn't see any lava other than the glow in here. We don't see any lava flying out, but still, nonetheless, that looks pretty awesome to be able to see that. So very cool, and nice to see Popocatepetl is being active, and we really do like that. But you know what? It is time for bacon seeds. So let's stop Popocatepetl where it is. Let's get back to our bacon seeds, and that is I wanted to share that with you really quick, and it was puffing. So Anyway, this was the last bacon seed that we were able to see last time we were on. And let's see what Piggy sent us for a new bacon seeds. And there she is. She's typing away. And here's the next little cutie. And look how small that little guy is. That is just a little wee one. That is a tiny, tiny little bacon seed, you guys. And that is awesome. And it's a little oinker. Anyway, cute as all get out. Here's our next one. Jeter. Jeter's a smiling little guy. And he looks like he's pretty tiny too. So very neat to see these little guys. That's why I'm a vegetarian now. You could you eat that? No, we can't. Juniper, I wish they stayed that size. Yeah, some of them are just too cute. And look at this little, look at the smile on his face. He's cuddled up in a little blankie there, and he's just smiling. You know, there's no way you could eat that. And just very, very awesome, you guys. We gotta love it. And yep, when you see that smile, that is awesome. And next one is this one. And this is cute too. Gotta love it, you guys. I gotta love it. And looking at his mama or whatever, and going, "Hey, pick me up or give me a bath." Don't mind me. I'm having a sip of Pepsi here. And this little guy. You know, definitely not malnourished for sure, but just a little trotters going around checking things out. So pretty cool. And our wonderful last bacon seed for today is this one, and he's a cutie too. Another smile. So always like seeing the smiling little guys, and they're all well fed, and all looking pretty awesome. So really nice, and thank you, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in. We really do appreciate that. That is awesome, and gotta love it. And let's see if we can get back over to our Popocatepetl, and we'll finish our little report on it. As you can see, this is the live shot 19 minutes after 7 p.m. there for them. And we do see a glow that is continuing in the crater and lighting up some of that smoke. So that is pretty interesting. Anyway, it was kind of a rough day there as far as looking at it, and this like later in the evening it wasn't that bad. It looked pretty good, and we can see a continuous off-gassing from it. But during the daytime it was pretty hard to see with all the clouds as we checked it in different places. That's around 2 p.m. And this one here, hey, Joseph Puderer, welcome. And that's 12:30. This one is 11 o'clock. And then we get back into the wee hours of the morning. Well, we did have a bit of a pop there as well. And that is about right there. And that looked not bad, 7:17 a.m. Let's see if we can get it to pop out there. And it did its thing again. So that was pretty awesome to see. And very nice to see some of the billowing clouds coming out of there. And very cool. Now, I did not load up the other photos yet, but I'm going to load them right now as this is playing, and we'll see if we can get those photos in one by one from our wonderful friend that sent them in. And let me get to the right folder. Which folder was it? Must have been in here. Yep, must have been these. And this will be Popocatepetl from the vantage points from their hotel room. And hang on, let me try to remember who. Charlotte. I'm trying to think. It's Charlotte who sent them in. So it's her son, I believe, is the one that's down there. So that is one of them. Let's see if we can get the other ones up here as well. And we'll see what we can show. Now this is, they're a fair distance away from it, so it's all right. There we go. There's the second one. That is pretty cool. And thank you, Charlotte, for sending those in. We really do appreciate that. And here's the third one. And that one you can see it's a little further away there. Well, it's same distance, but you can see it in the background there. Pretty awesome looking. So that is cool. And let's grab the last two here. And this one here shows some more pluming action from Popocatepetl. And there we go. And that is zoomed in pretty good. So that is pretty awesome to be able to see that. And yeah, it's huge. It's massive. A mountain is right. And that is, I do believe, just about the tallest mountain there in Mexico. And very, very large. So nice to see these photos. And there it is without it off-gassing. So thank you, Charlotte, for sharing those wonderful pictures with us. That is one heck of a good representation or size of what it is. So there we go. Grandma B, Dr. Fox is a stubborn German. I am too. I resemble that remark. What did Grandma B say? I missed what she said. I'm looking for Grandma B in here. Dr. Fox, don't overload on the first night back. No, a matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm looking at the clock and I'm looking at what my voice is doing. And I'm going to be very careful with what I'm going to do. Anyway, just wanted to share that. So we've seen this morning's big pop as well. And during the night, of course, it was a little bit puffy as well. We do have one shot here where we can see a little bit of lava coming. I don't know if it's lava, but we can see it lit up. And this was at 5:41 a.m. And we'll just let that go. You should end it. No, I'm going to take a break. Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a longer break, you guys. So then we'll take about a 10-15 minute break, and we'll go back at it. That is pretty nice looking though, 5:42 a.m. and definitely gonna see something come out of that. Yeah, the moonlit night is pretty nice, and we like it. It looks pretty awesome. Anyway, let's leave it there, and we'll put that back on live. There was no lava, it was just smoke and stuff. So other volcanoes, of course, there's Fuego. It's quiet right now, and it's in the dark. It cleared up a little bit, but it was in the clouds for the most part today, and hard to see. If we go back far enough, you can see it, but it wasn't doing a heck of a lot. I didn't catch too many eruptions there. Here's a little one. There you go. You kind of get the idea. It was flowing down fairly good on the sides here as far as some of the extra material. Yep, don't forget to hit that like button, you guys. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, think about doing that too. And welcome, Cookster Littlefield. Glad to have you on board. This is an artful and still a blast, a beautiful Mexico. It is awesome. Okay, so yeah, that is from, this one though is from Guatemala, from Fuego, and that is what we were seeing this morning. And well, it had a couple more little puffs, but really nothing super duper that we've seen any lava or anything. So I will leave it there. And that's what it looks like there right now. It must be pretty cloudy because we don't even see moonlight on it. And this one, of course, is Momotombo, and that is in central Nicaragua area. And we don't see a heck of a lot. That was from earlier today, that picture. And we'll refresh it. We don't see anything now. So back to Popocatepetl, and that brings me to time to take a break and to let my voice do its thing and rest for a little bit. So I am going to put you back onto the live lava of Kilauea and cloud saucer. Oh yeah, we got cloud saucers. There is live lava, and that is a current live from Kilauea. Please enjoy it. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please consider hitting it, and that would be awesome. And also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're enjoying the show, please do that. Doc, quick, Doc, it's out of the room. Let's move the furniture. Hey, don't do that. I'm still here, Irish. I'm watching. All right. I'm going to go out of the room now, though. Enjoy the music. I'll be back in about, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Chatbot. Doc takes, adrenaline without a script. Or what? Adderall without a script. Well, I don't need a script. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Mars 2028 and Oh Mummy of Hamsters. Thank you. And Linda is back as well. And Sue and Gabby and Sasha and Paul and Thor. Welcome, Thor. And Hermione and Fluffy and Grandma B. And JB also here. And we see Chatbot is here and a few others. Welcome. Anyway, let's carry on with what we were doing. And I'm going to keep my segments short here because of my voice. So we want to make sure that we need to do things right. Hey, Judy L, good to see you. And let's pop over to our next one. And of course, that is what we see right here. Well, in a second or two. Anyway, that is, pardon me, that is our wonderful Merapi. And Merapi is hiding, and Merapi has been doing that all day long. It didn't matter where I looked, it was always in the clouds, so, or pretty much in the clouds. Not much we can do to get it out of the clouds, so we're going to leave Merapi for today. And okay, now that is Merapi, and please let's not confuse. There are two volcanoes that are kind of named the same. Merapi, M-E-R, M-E-R-A-P-I, that is Merapi. And then there's also one on the other island on West Sumatra, that is called Marapi, M-A-R-A-P-I. And that is in western Sumatra, and that is what that one was looking like. And that was on the 7th, so that is slightly different. And Marapi is the most active. Well, Marapi is doing its thing as well. A dark, dense ash column. And we see that fragmented occurred from Merapi this morning. That was on the 7th, though. So just to get a little bit of an idea of what it was doing, there's another shot of it. And it gives you a pretty good idea of that one is busy as well. So very interesting to see. I don't believe that was from that one. This is from somewhere else. There's snow on the ground. There's no snow up on Merapi. Yeah, I'll leave those be, but just figured we'd throw that in. Of course, that one is 9,400 feet tall, 2,891 meters. That is on western Sumatra in Indonesia as well. So don't confuse the two. Anyway, let's pop over to the other next one that we want to look at. I don't think we can have a look there today. It doesn't. It looks way too cloudy, and that, of course, is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. And yeah, I don't think we were going to see it at all. No. It's so Mount Ruapehu not visible today. We'll leave that be, and we can see the very stormy conditions they have. Next one, of course, is this one. Wow, Taupo. But we're going to take a look and see. Oh, I need to refresh that. Sorry, let me get that refreshed, and then we'll take a look at the chart for Taupo. And you can see we have a little bit more activity there today. So interesting, but nothing really dangerous. So I haven't seen the sun since November. What? Linda, that's not good. Boy, oh boy. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Quick peek. And here is the live shot of the caldera for Taupo. And of course, that is the lake. And it's raining there. Light rain, but it is raining. And that's what we've got. So that is it for that one. What? Chart nerd? What? I like that word. Chart nerd? Cool. Anyway, let's carry on here. Going to put that back onto Merapi. We'll get to our next volcano. And of course, that is the one, lazy driver. Yeah, you noticed that too, did you? Anyway, let's get over to that one. Let me get on the right screen. And of course, that is our wonderful Sumaru. And Sumaru has been very, very busy today and doing its things again. Actually, I think it's calmed down a little bit. I didn't see too many eruptions during the daytime hours. But if we go back into our little nighttime schemes here, we can see that it continued to have lavally outpourings, as we see right here. So very, very cool. And always love seeing lava come down the hill. It is a bacon, after all. Sumaru looking good. Yep. And love the way that lava just pours out of there. And of course, you know, we've put up a couple of those videos, and that was pretty nice to be able to see some of that going on. And it continues to do the same sort of thing. So very, very nice to see that happening at the volcano. If we go back a little bit further, we can see another time here, 2:17 a.m. There you go. You see a little bit of the goo flowing down the hill, and definitely worthy of peeking at on occasion, and we really like that. Lava. Yep, no shortage of lava today. We are doing our best to make sure everybody has their lava fill, and that is pretty nice there as well. And earlier it was kind of hit and miss with some of it, but let's get to one spot here where it kind of popped, and that would be very early in the morning, or late in the evening actually, 23:27. Nice clear sky in the background and stuff like that. Looks awesome. And there you can see the lava flow. I have audio voice descrambler. I have audio voice descrambler. Okay, a descrambler. What do you want to do? Oh, for what do you need that for? Are you descrambling my voice? Are you finding out that I'm actually speaking an alien language, and you're able to see what I'm saying or hear what I'm saying? Anyway, that is pretty cool. Yeah, I like that though. That is some nice lava flow coming down from it, and that is pretty cool. And it kept on doing that for a little while, and then it puffed a few times too. So if we get it, advance it here 5 seconds at a time, we'll get it to where it kind of popped, and give you a better idea what it was looking like. And don't mind me, just, you know, when I stop talking here for a second or two. Trying to save my voice. Hot chocolate are the best from Tinnies. sometimes. Oh, there it goes. Let me back that up just a little bit there, and we'll let that go through. There you go. That's what I was looking for. And that popped fairly nicely there. And that's the kind of eruptions that it's been doing for a while. I'm surprised it still hasn't broken out that front piece in here. I'm waiting for that just to break right out, and we'll have a massive lava flow come down the hill. That'll be pretty neat to see. But that is actually a very nice little eruption. I was just thinking that, yeah, that's something that, if we get enough of a blast in there, Linda, it would blow that front out. And mind you, that's still a very thick and hot material. So, like if it had repeated lava flowing over it and softened it up some more, and then took a little break and then gave it a shot, yeah, we'd end up with one heck of a pyroclastic flow coming down the hill, and not good for the people down below, but good for visual sightings. Anyway, I wanted to share that one with you, but that looks pretty cool. We will leave it there, and we'll leave that alone for right now. Let's carry on to a couple of the other volcanoes. I'm just gonna move this ahead a little bit. I think there was another little pop here where I'm advancing it 5 seconds at a time. Where we seen there was the other little pop right there. And that was pretty cool to see that. And it wasn't really anything too major, but it did its thing. So I don't see any memberships on the or takers on the membership. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't happen too quickly there, Thor. Sometimes it takes a little bit. I don't understand why it does that. So it's kind of weird. Hopefully it will. And let's see. I got you. Yeah, I did put you in the list. So thank you very kindly for doing that, Thor. It may go yet. Actually, I was watching that some of them were getting handed out way late, which I thought was really kind of weird. But anyway, there's that extra lava that I was looking for. So very cool. And I think that is good for right now. That was about the last good one that we seen out of there. Brian Rock Rail Fan saying hello, welcome, and glad to have you on board. And of course, that is Sumaru, and pouring out some lava. And there is a little bit more for you, and as it pours down. So pretty cool. I like it. I think it's neat. Now, I didn't see earlier like to see how far this one went. I just know it had the extra get up and go there, and of course that was from the 10th. But it did go a little further down the hill, as you can see there. Definitely flowed a little bit more. And it's almost like there's an extra pit in here. So when it comes out of here, it seems to sit inside that extra pit right in here before it'll overflow down the rest of the way. So pretty cool to see that. And there's a little bit more coming, so we'll watch that for a second, and then I will flip it over to, we'll take a look at Sumaru, no, not Sumaru, I mean Sakurajima next, and then I will take another break because I need to. And that should be good for it right there. Let's, let's leave it at that. And we'll put that one back on live, and it cooled off after that, so that's all right. And this is what it is looking like right now. And let's go over to Sakurajima in Japan, and there we are. And that is, yeah, I wish I had an ice cream right now. That would really do my throat some good. We see that. Love the way these clouds are hovering above the crater. That is really neat. A nice, clean view of the crater right now, and that is pretty awesome. Love seeing that, but no action, and I wish we had a little bit of action. Actually, hang on, that's not even live. Let's put that one back on live. There we go. That should be live. Maybe. There it is, and that is live. So, yep, a pretty cool looking nonetheless. Quick check to see, yep, the ice cream boat is in, you guys. So if you want to run down and get an ice cream, you can, and you are welcome to do that. Anyway, I'm going to go take a little bit of a break, you guys, and don't go away. I'm probably going to take about 10 minutes this time around, and I'm off. Okay, Linda, no problem. Take care, and we'll see you in tomorrow's stream. So I'm going to put you back onto the lava, and we'll leave it here on the live stuff from Kilauea. This is current, this is live, and this is doing its thing. And we have 2 bunnies eating, and it's time for me to rest my voice for about 10 minutes. Don't go away. And where Ted Davis? Ted Davis? Who's Ted Davis? I don't know Ted Davis. All right, I'll be back, you guys. Don't go away. Get some music on here. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Here's some music. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And let's see, a couple more people popped in. Who was it that just got here? This chat is moving so fast, and I'm so mixed up. Oh, there was Big Toe. Yeah, Big Toe. Somebody moved all my furniture around. The cookie jar is now in the living room with the bed, and the TV got pushed right to the end of the bed. I have no idea what the heck they were doing in my place here. It's completely confusing. I tripped and stubbed my toe, and it was me, Doc. I don't know what the heck is going on. And Irish, did you get your gravel laid out yet? Oh boy, it's tough. It's tough doing these streams sometimes. Anyway, on screen is, of course, Kilauea, and that is live. It is live. You can see a fresh lava down on the bottom here. This is cool to see. I like that. Fresh lava. And I'm sure once it gets darker, we'll be able to see more of it. More of this wonderful bubbliness coming up, and pretty awesome. But let's go back over to Japan for a minute, and we'll finish that off. And the second ice cream boat is also in. I seen it pull in just moments ago, so that is all cool. You got double whammies. You can get double scoops, and that'll be really cool. We already looked at the wonderful Sakurajima, and we did want to go back in time a little bit and see if there was any glow in it during the nighttime. And with the bright moonlight, it's hard to tell. It really is. And let's see if we go back a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to tell. But some nice puffy clouds coming out of there. If we go back even more, that's from 312. I don't know. I can't tell if there's actually a glow in there or not. This is 215 roughly, and still unable to tell. And I guess because of that bright moonlight, we won't be able to see what the heck is going on. But that's about 115, so I will leave it there. Sakurajima, of course, doing its thing. We didn't see anything major pop out of it. That is it live right there, right now. And we will leave that be. Let's go over to the other one in Japan that is active, and that is Suwanosejima. And that is it right there. And we are not seeing those heavy plumes come out of it today. We do see some clouds above it, but that I don't believe is from the volcano itself. Let's go here and take a look and see. And again, very hard to tell. That might be from the other caldera, but I don't believe so. It looks like just clouds over top. This one here, again, hard to tell, so I'm not going to try to guess. We'll consider that maybe we do have some off-gassing on the other side there, but really I can't tell what the heck is going on. And it is so bright. Those are not daytime shots. This is a nighttime picture. That is from 2:04 a.m. Okay, that is not daytime, and that is 2:04 in the morning, and that is how bright it is with the cloud work. Like this is 3:16 in the morning, or 3:18, and you know, you'd almost swear that's a daytime picture. So pretty awesome. If we go back even further, 1:08 a.m. And again, you know, it does look like it's almost a daytime. So pretty awesome. Let's put it back to daytime. And that is daytime. doesn't look very much different, does it? So pretty cool to see that. And I will leave that be, so not too much action there. The next shot, of course, is this wonderful one, and this is our wonderful Mount Fuji, also in Japan. I see a lot of people down on the bottom taking their selfies there, looking at Mount Fuji, and pretty cool. Really, I'm leaving now. Oh, Linda, you said that 3 times ago. You all stay safe out there. Good night, Dr. Fox. Oink, oink. Okay, for another time, good night again, Linda. Oh, that's okay. We'll see you when you're back in here in 3 or 5 minutes. All good. Let's go over to our next one. And of course, that is our wonderful Yellowstone National Park. And we don't see too much happening there because it is nighttime. We do have a good shot of the parking lot, no vehicles in there, so that is all good. And yeah, bye, Linda. We'll see you soon. Oh, too much fun. Anyway, that is pretty awesome, you guys. Now, we've already gone through the stuff at Kilauea, so we're not going to worry about that right now, but we will go over to the earthquake map, and we'll talk about that a little bit. And I probably am missing a couple of things, but let's get to the earthquake map. I need to find, there we are. The big bell ringers, of course, there was some very, very sizable earthquakes in a couple of places. We did have here 7.0 on the 8th, which is 2 days ago here in Tonga, or sorry, not Tonga, Vanuatu, and a bunch of aftershocks, as you can see. No tsunami on that one, and we seen that there was a recent 5.7 there as well. That one was 27.7 kilometers down, so it would have really shaken that whole area quite a bit. And that was a very large quake, 7.0 on the scale. And of course, then we see some other ones in the area of Solomon Islands, 5.0. But the bigger one that really, really came to play is this very large one, 7.6. And that is, you can see where it's located at kind of the junction point between 2 rifts here. And that is pretty wild. That is a huge, huge thing, pretty darn big. So talks. Okay, Cookster will run that link at the end of the stream because if it's nice, we'll take a look. Anyway, that 7.6. That's a huge quake, and it just blows me away that it was there. When we looked at the global seismicity chart, they actually clocked that one at about 7.9 originally, and they downgraded it to a 7.6. I don't know if that's going to be reflected on the charts here, but there's that 7, and then the other one, 7.9 was the original indicator on the shaker. So that is pretty large. We do have a fresh 4.3 in the area as well, and that's from 1848, 10 kilometers down. How deep was this one? 105 kilometers down. So that would have shaken that whole area really, really bad, and I hope everyone there is okay. They also had yesterday another 4.5. So lots and lots of activity, and that is interesting to see. and just thought we'd want to make everyone aware of those ones. But when we take a look also up here, the Aleutian Islands, there's also some stuff. Perryville 5.0 and or near it, 200 kilometers away. So that one is sizable. I don't think there was any tsunamis for that one. No tsunami. There we go. So that was quite fascinating to see there as well. But looking at, I'm not going to go through all these ones here for Hawaii. We're just going to peek at what some of them are size-wise. We have a 2.7 just offshore over, that'd be pretty close to Kona, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And that is right over there anyway. And we see we've got our activity here in the Pahala area. And a couple over 1.7 here near Kilauea from 2:40 a.m. 28 or 29.8 kilometers down, 2.2 there, 5.9 clicks down from 1434, small 0.6, that kind of thing. There's one over here, 2.2 in the Estates area there, 4 kilometers down. And these ones are a reasonable size, but nothing outrageous. So I'm not really too worried about them, and we'll leave that. This one is just about on Louis Seamound. That is right here, and we see it out there. This one's on the way out, so pretty cool. Anyway, I figured that we'd look at those real quick. Going around the other areas, we do see here 4.7 Nicaragua. From 1:27 a.m. 39 point focus on the clusters, which you wanted to focus on the clusters here. What about them? I don't want to go through every one of these. They're there. Alaska was steaming just a few days ago. Things that make you go, yeah. Okay, ignore it. Okay, I will ignore it. Anyway, off of, I do believe that was Nicaragua. Yeah, 4.7 there. And if we slide down, we didn't see too much. We do see these in Argentina, a little further inland, which is somewhat odd. 4.9, 12:47 was the time on that, 576 clicks down, and this one a 4.2. And typically that, you'd think that they'd be a little closer to the mountain range. This is fairly far in, so a little odd. And of course, then we've got nothing in New Zealand indicated here. We have this little 4.6 in Tonga. Vanuatu had like this 5.7 aftershock from that big one yet. 109 clicks down, 110 clicks down. And this one, Solomon Islands, 5.0. We looked at that guy already, so I'm not going to worry about him. Nothing up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. And of course, Piggy has been feeling a few shakes as well. And I had mentioned and told her about this one, that she should be ready for some quakes. And sure enough, we ended up getting a couple of quakes in Crete. And there was a 4.2 there and a 4.4. And then there was another one in there as well, another 4.1. And she definitely felt those, as well as these up here. And these ones, actually this 4.9, she did feel that down in cost. And that one happened after this one happened over here on this side. And I thought, okay, and this is going to go, that's going to push up on that side. And sure enough, it did go a little bit there. Another unusual place to see is right in here in Gabon, 4.6, don't usually see quakes right there. So very interesting to see that. And kind of makes a guy go, that is what we got. And let's take a quick look. I'm going to refresh this here for the Canary Islands. We'll have a quick peek in here. And they've taken some of the older ones off. They did have some stuff going on in there. Hang on, my computer is waiting to catch up. There we go. And I just wanted to pull that down and see. There's a 3.7 happened yesterday, and that is over there. That was 34 kilometers down. That, of course, is on the East Azores fault. And then we go zoom in here, and maybe, come on, zoom in. Why are you not zooming in? It will. And there we go. All right, something weird happening with my computer, or maybe with that web page. Yeah, I think it's the web page. So I gotta be just slow and careful with it. There we go. And we see only the one from the 10th, and that is just up on top where Cumbre Vieja was, or slightly further up the hill, but not by much. So that is what we've got there. Please, explanation, Sue, what? Gabon is an antibed of the... oh, you think that is just kind of from because of that 7.6? That's what you're thinking there? That could be an aftershock or something from it kind of being the bell was ringing and it decided to ring it there. That could be. It could very well be. Anyway, we also had that one there. I didn't notice 4.4, so pretty cool. Anyway, we've only got the one here. I'm not going to worry about it. It's very small there. And as far as the volcano map, I really don't need to go over that one today. I think what we'll do is we'll leave that, and Antipode is the opposite side of the planet. Yes, it could wiggle, and that would be. It's almost like there was an impact. Anyway, I'm going to leave it as that for right now. I'm going to take a break, and when we come back from the break, we will get into our SO2 and our condensed version of the weather. We won't spend too much time on it. My throat is not going to handle too much more show tonight, so let's do that, and we'll get you back to some lava. And of course, that is Kilauea in Hawaii. So please and enjoy that, and that is all good. And I see we've got 95 likes up there so far. If anyone here has not yet hit that like button, we are trying to push it over that 100 mark. That would really, really be awesome, and really be nice. As far as hitting the subscribe button, if you're enjoying the show, please do consider doing that and give it a bump. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to take a break, and I will be back in about 5, 6, 7 minutes, something like that, and we'll see what we can do. Thank you. And the microphone is back on. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. And I see a Do Free is here, and Do Free asked, "Are you sick, Doc?" Yeah, I am. You asked a QB, Doc. Okay, what is QB? Is that like welcome back? Oh, thank you, Mars and Sue and Old Mummy of Hamsters and Do Free and Grandma B and what? A skip of the wine Irish. Oh, I'd skip the wine. Oh, okay. And Sharon Stewart says, "I hear you." All right. Sorry to hear that, Doc. I get well. Yeah, I wasn't streaming for the last 2 days because of my sinus infection and basically losing my voice. So we try to do things a little bit easier, and I know I'm one of those stubborn German guys who doesn't listen. But I'm going to, too late again? What are you late for, Irish Monk? And thanks, Grenzed. Okay, let's go do the weather really quickly, and we will get that out of the way. We're going to do a shortened version of this. So I'm not going to go through a heck of a lot. I'm just going to mention from looking at our SO2 that we are seeing a lot more blue in North America, which is really nice. One of the bad things, though, is you see right here where Edmonton is, we've got a stagnant air. Our air pollution is quite high right now. And of course, that is probably not helping me at all with a sinus infection. So that's one of those things. But looking at the rest of what we see, it looks like the Atlantic Ocean is really opened up and turned blue again. We see that we've got some nice blue areas there in the Gulf of Mexico, our standard stuff, and in Mexico and Central America, South America. It's not too bad, but the SO2 is really backed off a whole bunch. Looking at what we've got here, New Zealand pretty normal, and we see an extra plume in here, and I'm not sure what that's from. Tofua, of course, is over here, so I'm wondering if we've got something else happening here that I may have missed. Australia pretty normal, and then of course over in this area here in Tonga, Papua New Guinea area and so on, pretty normal. And we are seeing the air currents have changed. That's blowing up, not to the east anymore. So things have changed a little bit there. And our friends Sumaru and Merapi and Krakatoa still doing their thing. So that's all good. That hot milk with honey and warm bread always works for me. I'm gonna have to try something. Anyway, looking here in China, pretty normal. Taiwan, normal. We are seeing quite a bit there from our Suwanoshi-jima and Sakura-jima, but we're also seeing this plume here. And I'm wondering if that is something that blew across. And very, very heavy here. And I'm wondering if they're getting air stagnation as well, because looking the way the swirls are going around here, it may not allow it to go away, but that looks like one of our volcanoes there. And that would be, which one is that? The Kiziman volcano. I wonder if that one is going. Let's see what we got. Looks like it is off-gassing, so that might be a new one on the Kamchatka Peninsula that we need to pay attention to. And that is always very interesting there. Also seeing a very heavy plumes right here. Don't know what that's about. And I don't think that is a volcano. Anyway, looking at our Saudi Arabia areas there, that's pretty normal. And Etna not putting out anywhere near as much SO2 time around. It's kind of relieved itself. Looks like most of Europe is starting to look really good as well. So that is kind of it for our SO2. Let's go over to our weather map. I did just refresh this, and remember I said I'm going to make this quick, so we're going to just look at these areas. I'm not going to go through regular names and stuff. So looking at Alaska, looks like at the top end, same with the most of the top end of the territories, and including all the way into Quebec and Labrador and for Newfoundland there. Fairly cold temperatures. Looks like the prairies here pretty steady at around that -9, -10 mark. British Columbia warmed up a little bit. Bottom end of Ontario a little bit warmer at the freezing point. Toronto -2 there, -10 in Montreal, -13 there. Cole Harbour coming in at a whopping -4 degrees Celsius, thanks Sue. And we see -6 there in Halifax. A little colder on Newfoundland there, but that is okay. Sliding over Portland coming in at about 5 or 6. San Jose making it to about 6. Death Valley probably not that great, about I'd say 15 or 16 degrees. LA is, what happened there? Let's give that a go, okay. Death Valley 16, yep, sounds about right, thank you Sue. 11 there in LA, Mexicali, 16, 17, Phoenix about 14 right now, Tucson about 16. A little warmer in Texas than it was before, but still fairly cold. 17 there in San Antonio, 19 in Austin, 18 in Houston, Dallas coming in at about 18 as well. Looks like Florida is not so warm right now. We are seeing Miami about 18 degrees, and the East Coast, all of it, looking at Georgia and well, even Alabama, they're quite cool for that time of this time of the year. 9 degrees in Atlanta, Grandma B's house 4 degrees. So that's somewhere around 38, 39 degrees Fahrenheit. And going up the coast here, Philadelphia 5, we got about 3 or 4 in New York. Boston a lot colder at about -1. And Cancun making it to 23. We do see the cold didn't get down the Baja all the way this time around. And Mexico about 12, and that's not that warm. Go to Acapulco, it's warmer, 26. And South America, we see standard stuff in the rainforest. Northern portions of Argentina are looking pretty darn good. Same with here in Uruguay, Paraguay, that whole area is pretty darn nice. We do see a bit colder in the south. Going over to New Zealand real quick, and we see some really warm temperatures along the coast, the western side. East side not quite as warm. Christchurch about 19 there. Was it 19? 18, 19, yeah, that's not that bad. 15 in Wellington, and a lot warmer up top near Grenzed's house. About Auckland coming in about 18, 19, 20, and that general region. So not overly bad. And looks like Tasmania heated up. Wow, we're seeing some 22 degrees, 26 in some spots. That is pretty awesome. And Leo must be cooking at somewhere around 29, 30 degrees there in Melbourne. Holy mackerel, they've got all the heat. They stole it all there in Australia. There's a 28 there. Sydney got 25. And look at this, 40 degree temperatures all the way through. Wow. 41, 42 degrees. That has got to be the hot spot right there. Perth a little cooler at 22, 23. That is not so bad. Oz, what do you got? Oh, Oz has got not bad temperatures at 29, 30 there. And that is all cool or warm. It's nice. And Fiji about 28, not going to worry about that. Looking at Papua New Guinea, pretty normal. And of course it is the warm and wet season for Indonesia. Bangkok going to come in at about 26, 27. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Sue. Sliding up a little bit more. Japan, a little bit warmer on the south end of the island. And that is nice for them. The Tokyo coming in at about 8 today. And northern end, of course, the snow zone. They have very cold, and the Arctic air finally came into the Kamchatka Peninsula. India looks pretty normal. Delhi only about 9 degrees. We do see here Madagascar's pretty normal. Bottom end of African continent is pretty normal. And looks fairly chilly there in the other areas here. New Monkland for do not, okay. I left that to the sardines. Okay. Well, then we will leave it. It's cold there. You don't want to go there anyway. It's colder than Irish Monkland. Only 10 in Cairo right now. We see the bottom half. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard about it, but they had a freak snowstorm in Saudi Arabia. Like, they don't normally get snow there. And somebody, I was watching some YouTube videos, they had a freak snowstorm there. And that was just really weird. Looking at 6 degrees in Baghdad. That is cold for them. And Piggy right now is got, what's she got? About 14 degrees Celsius. And she says that wind was really blowing. And I see the low moved over. It was here before and pulling that cold air through. So she's getting a little warmer air now. And of course there is Sicily. And we are not seeing very good temperatures, and I bet you Yvonne is happy. By the way, Yvonne was up on her last trip onto Etna today, and she will be going home on I think Wednesday or Thursday, and she'll be enjoying going home. Yeah, Sardinia. The sardines are in cold chiller there, and we will take a look at. Looks like Portugal is actually a little warmer, which isn't too bad. If we go down and look at the European Hawaii here, is not that bad looking. Not that warm either. So not about that good, not that bad, but not that good. Portions of France, not bad. Tantal's got about 12 degrees at her place there. So Paris about 12. But you get into Germany, 2 for Munich. We've got 5 for Frankfurt, 8 for Cologne. and that is Yvonne's area. So she'll be happy to get back to those temperatures. Looking at 4 for Berlin and Hamburg, 7, Copenhagen about 5 right now. If we go up to Oslo, 2 degrees, at least they're not below freezing, so that is nicer for them. And looking at England, London, about 9, and looks like some of the other areas here about 6 or 7. Scotland slightly cooler, nothing major though. Aberdeen about 5. Doolin be about 6 or 7 degrees, depending on which way you turn your goat. In mud per meter. Okay, I don't know how many mud per meter that is, but they're saying about 6 or 7 degrees. Reykjavik, let's go up there real quick. That was a fair snow in Saudi. Yeah, that was pretty wild. It kind of threw me for a loop. Reykjavik coming in at 2 or 3 degrees below the freezing mark. So that is what we've got there. Quick peek at the precipitation. Just a real fast look. We see some stuff up there. Big storm. Wow, big low out here in the Pacific. Another one there. That one's nasty though. Don't see too much. We've got some bad stuff along the coast. Nothing unreal. And some isolated snow flurries all over the place. And of course, we see that nothing too major coming to the eastern sides. Looks like that'll all be moving away. But Sue, are you getting snow right now? Because it looks like you might get some snow. Anyway, looking at the western coast of the states, we see that California is still getting a bunch of water as well, and they do rightly need it. And some stormy stuff, which we will see go right through Yellowstone. Yes, getting snow. Okay. And so Vegas and upward to, well, actually it's halfway through Arizona and going all the way up into the bottom end of Montana. And that is what we've got there. We see some rainstorms, Central America, and of course the rainforests getting nailed. Bottom end of the colder area down here in Argentina getting a big rain as well. And yeah, that's what I thought. I hope you got your boat, Grenz. That would be a good thing. Hope that low moves over a bit and goes away. This massive high, of course, heating everything up. What happened to our storm Ellie? Is this the remains of Ellie? Anyway, that is what we're seeing. Lots of stormy stuff in the Philippines, Malaysian areas, Indonesia, those areas. Japan, not too stormy. We do see some rain in some spots and some snow up north. Kamchatka Peninsula has that high sitting on it, makes it very cold. And of course, looking at the rainforest areas in Africa, they are getting rain, golly gee. And here's the stuff that was just passing through for Piggy, and that has moved in and come up there, so she's likely going to get some rain and a few more thunderstorms. That is the stuff I thought was going to hit here in Sicily, but Yvonne had mentioned that it was only light rain up on Etna when she was up there. Anyway, we do see this other system coming up the coastline here from Portugal and Spain, going all the way into France, and it's been raining quite a bit there, and that is going all the way up through Belgium and Holland and going into Denmark and hitting the bottom end of Norway and Sweden. So hopefully they'll be okay with that. Irish Monkland over here, he's got some raining stuff once in a while. Don't know how much, but that looks okay. Same thing up in Scotland, with a little bit of snow mixed in Scotland. The kind of eastern half of Iceland is getting some wonderful rain and snow combined together, and temperatures are just at the wrong mark, so pretty cool. Does that weather at Vandenberg, California look like it will be okay for tonight's launch? Vandenberg, where's Vandenberg? Down here somewhere, isn't it? Doesn't look like it's anything too bad. It looks like this stuff is further north. So if wherever Vandenberg is, I think they should be okay. This is further inland, so I think we should be okay with it. And yeah, northern areas is what's getting pummeled, and further in, so they are getting it. But let's pop back to temperatures real quick. I'll look and see where the cold stuff is. And I'm going to do a very quick scan. I did see a minus 40 there for Antarctica. And that is, I think, what we're going to stick with. Minus 40. If we do not see a minus 41. And I will leave it there. Minus 40. Let's go have a quick look at Greenland and freeze our fingers while we're going there. I already see a minus 49. What do we got? Let's zoom in a little bit. 48, 49. Got to find that minus 50 here somewhere. There's the low, so where's the colder stuff? Ooh, minus 47, 48. 49. Oh, I seen a minus 50 right there somewhere. Okay, where'd you go? Minus 50. Yeah, there it was, a minus 50. Do we hear a minus 51 for that area? No. I'm going to stick with a minus 50. Oh, minus 51. Do we have a minus 52? Nah, I'll stick with minus 51. How about that? Pardon me. And let's see what northern Canada is. Actually, northern Canada looks warmer for some reason. You know, warmer. Yeah, I know. What do you call warmer in northern Canada? Warmer than what? Warmer than Iceland, or warmer than the other places? We already found a minus 44 there. Let's see what else we can find. It's got to be colder up here somewhere. Somewhere around here? No. Minus 44. I see you, what, I set you a task. You have completed it, Dr. Fox. Wow, Irish Monk. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful, wonderful super chat. Irish Monk. I'm writing that down. 50 euros. That is very, very incredible. Did I keep you awake long enough? That is awesome. Let's see. I got a minus 50, 47. I got a minus 48 there. Thank you kindly for that wonderful super chat, Irish Monk. That is really, really awesome. And appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Overwhelming, but thank you. And yeah, minus 48 is what I see there. So let's go over to Siberia and see what we've got for the very warm temperatures in Siberia. Holy mackerel! Holy mackerel! I already see a minus 56. Is that right? Holy macaroni! Minus 56 degrees Celsius. Holy macaroni! Is that ever cold? Minus 57. Wow. Minus 58. Minus 59. Holy macaroni. Are we going to freeze to death? Oh, minus 59 degrees Celsius. Wow. Minus 58. Here's another spot. Oh, that is really super cold. Yeah, minus 59 seems to be a common temperature there right now. Holy macaroni. Yep. Okay, so minus 59. Oh, here's another area. That whole area is just frozen. Oh, minus 62 degrees. Wow. Minus 62 degrees. We don't see temperatures like that unless we're in the South Pole. Minus 62 degrees Celsius. That is just unreal. Holy macaroni. That I don't know if we can handle that. That is too much. But I just want to see if that is a minus 60. Is there anything colder than that? I don't think you can have anything colder than that, can you? Absolute zero is coming very close to that point. Minus 62. Well, I'm going to live with a minus 62 degrees Celsius. Well, I'm not going to live with it because I don't want it. That is too much. Minus 63. Holy macaroni. Okay, so I'm calling it at minus 63 degrees Celsius. That is too cold for me. And I think I'm done. Yeah. Let's leave it at that. I'm starting to cough again. Minus 63 degrees Celsius for Antarctica. No, never mind. Antarctica is warm compared to that. Minus 63 up in northern Russia. Siberia. Oh, minus 64. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Any colder? Does that thermometer go down any further? Minus 64. Okay, I'm stopping there. That is just too much. Okay. Yeah. All right, we'll leave that be. Okay, I need some warm lava to warm me up. This is too much. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here today. I do appreciate every one of you. And I really do hope that my voice wasn't too bad. I'm putting it back on Hawaii so we can all warm back up. That is just too much. What did Sue find in Antarctica? No, almost a tie. Power back now. Gren Zed, way to go. I ordered our host to take 3 days off. I'm going to take a day. Oh, she found a minus 65. Holy mackerel. Okay, the other ones we matched on. So, okay. Yeah, you did. Okay, well, I'm going to say thank you to everyone for being here, and I do need to get some rest and let my voice rest. And of course, I need to get some dinner and stuff like that too. So I want to say thank you first off, and I do have to say thank you, Irish Monk, for those awesome super chats. Also, thank you, Grandma B, for your super chat, and as well to Oz and Irish Monk and Oz again, and let's see, Thor and Irish Monk again for gifting all those memberships. So thank you very kindly to all of you. And thank you to all the members in here. Thank you to all the lavaliers. Thank you to everyone. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate all of you. And please stay good, stay healthy, stay happy. And on those friendly notes, it's time for me to stop talking. So please, please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good night and take care. Oink, oink.